Let's see. First time I caught a stream that just started. Oh, hell yeah. I appreciate you being here, Tribal. I need 19 prestiges on my ace, and then I got him to 100. Sorry, Transees, you made 2 videos about him being salty about the Allen P100 thing. I'm sure you are already know. Yeah, I don't mind Tribal, to be honest. Because if you watch the video, you can tell how pissed off people are. And when people see that shit, they feel bad. I've actually had a lot of people come to my stream and subscribe and watch my channel just because he made those videos. Those videos are actually benefiting me. Because people always feel bad for the victim. And in this situation, I'm the victim. And not only that, too, people realize he only has 1 P100 and he's acting like that, you know? It's basically like a kindergartner trying to flex and throw crayons at an 8th grader. It doesn't really make sense. Like, is the 8th grader supposed to take the kindergartner serious or what? Wanted to say because that dude shouldn't make videos like that on people. Oh yeah, no doubt. But he had 1 P100 Tribal and he got that ego after he got his first ever P100. And he already posted his proof and shit, you know, but even he is not happy with his proof and his 1 P100 that he's so salty. But it's whatever. Some people's minds go crazy when they get 1 P100. I'm not gonna lie, I probably had an ego like that too when I was at like 2 or 3 P100s, but after my 3rd P100, I wasn't like that. I never once, even when I only had like 1 or 2 P100s, went into someone's stream and like tried to flex that shit. A lot of people just know that I have it because I play solo queue a lot and they found me in solo queue with my P100s. But another thing too, Tribal, if you're still there, I have friends that go through a lot worse. So like, yeah, it sucks that he's talking shit, making a video on me or whatever. But I have friends that go through a lot worse shit on the regular too. I've noticed that the past week some of my flicks using Bubba. Hold on, let me get out of here real quick. My flicks using Bubba, I keep stuffing them up and I might be losing skill, or that's just the dev secretly adding new hitboxes. One or the two. Yeah. I'm sure you just need a couple warm-up matches, then you'll be back into the swing of things. I'm gonna be going back to grinding killer after I'm done with my ace. Hopefully my skill hasn't diminished. Because I'm not gonna lie, when I was playing my Legion, I was like at my peak skill for killer. Like a lot of people say killer's the harder role, right? It's like the hardest thing to play. Oh shoot, and survivor's easy. But I got red rank 1 in 18 hours on killer. I've never gotten red rank 1 in literally 1 day on survivor. Not on solo queue and not swifting. So I think it's kind of insane like how killer's considered the harder role, but yeah, I got red rank 1 really fast. I didn't even not D-pip once. I pipped up every match I played. At least once or twice. Granted, I did use lights out mode half of it though. I hate my first matches. That's when I am at the most vulnerable playing killer. I think that's everyone, Tribal. You gotta like remember how far you can swing and shit like that again. The equivalent of playing your first killer match of the day is just like you falling into a gorilla cage being stuck with one. Oh hell no. Honestly, what about a first match, right? Against a full Swift and they take you to Garden of Joy. I've been hit by that once. It was not fun at all. Garden of Joy, Garden of Joy. I love Garden of Joy, but it's also freaking really annoying when you're playing killer. Garden of Joy when you certain killers are scary. Oh hell yeah. Just some maps are like a kick in the balls when you see Garden of Joy and you're loading into that shit. It's like, yo, how do I get out of this? Like, bro, you're already locked in. Too late. I am a god. I like Garden of Joy maps if I'm playing ready, cause his dream world effects makes the sky look better with the cool theme? Oh, hell yeah. Honestly, when I play against Freddy, I try not to snap myself out of it too much because I like to play with that little filter. It's like a console filter. You want a filter on console? Play Freddy. Or play against Freddy. Fuck that shit, I'm out. Freddy equals new shaders, for real. Shader pack Freddy. Oh, he's coming over here. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. Us controller players suffer with dark maps like Yamako Estate. Oh, I know. And there's shaders on PC that take away all this grass too, all these bushes that we can just hide in. Literally just takes them all away. Ah! Leave Rose Marigold alone. I didn't lose my repair bonus because he didn't injure me. He only infected me. Let's fucking go. Aw, damn. Let me sit up. I have a repair bonus. Hopefully I can pop it in time. Don't worry about it, Ada. I did the same shit. Alright. People speculate that reboot Freddy isn't powerful as OG Freddy. So if OG Freddy was taken by the entity, he would be high maintenance or possible to go in and out of the realm. That'd be pretty cool. What? What the fuck? Alan, don't let me die. How many pages have I written? The beginnings, the ends. No, how many pages have I written? Yeah, I still have hopes for OG Freddy license, same. And Freddy did wear a lot of outfits in the franchise that I'm surprised they didn't add any of them. I know Freddy's probably a hard license to mess with, but Freddy did have a lot of cool skins that he wore. I have one, a little like character of Freddy from Freddy 2, and he's wearing like a nurse's outfit, but yet he still got that ugly ass Freddy face and shit. But he has like a nurse's body, or it might be a doctor's, but either way, it looks pretty cool. Yep. Alright, 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Let me see what you did. You got Super Freddy, Wes Craven, New Nightmare Freddy, Freddy vs. Jason, TV Freddy, Original Film Freddy, and Pre-Burnt Freddy. For real. Imagine if they added Pre-Burnt Freddy. That would be crazy. The devs even could have added Reburnt Freddy as the stand. Reburnt. Yeah, yeah, for sure. The reboot Freddy, what a missed opportunity. Especially since they added the map that he worked at. That could have definitely been a thing. But I feel like Freddy's a license that everyone wants stuff for, but like that's like the one license that they have like the most restrictions for besides like Michael Myers. Even Michael Myers, I feel like might have a little bit less restrictions just because he's up in Fortnite now. Yo, have you been hearing all the leaks about the new Resident Evil remakes though? Same company also had Jason and Freddy at the same time. Damn. So Jason could have been around early time in DBD. That's the devs' fault for not adding him before the lawsuit. Yeah, but honestly, who knows? That lawsuit probably would have affected DBD too if they added him too early. Alright, let's go. Because the dude that did the lawsuit, he tried to, like, claim Camp Crystal Lake, and he tried to claim Jason's mom and the baby version of Jason. So, like, they wouldn't be able to add a map, probably, or any, like, references to the mom or the baby version of Jason if they did add it. On the run. Jimmy Neutron got a blast. Ooh. She tasted. Ooh, that was decisive. Yes, yes, yes. Sorry about that. Damn, that dude stunned him with a pellet. I try to stick to Jen. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back. Had to file out some fees so I can chill again. Alright, no worries. G to the G. Lenny, how you doing? Let's see. Bro, I really want a P100 Freddy because he's one of my favorite slasher icons, but him having nothing good about his power kills it for me. He has new add-ons during the PTB, maybe that can help boost my liking. Yeah, hopefully. I'm in Vibe VC at the moment. Alright. What's good, Lenny? But my favorite two slasher icons was Chucky and Xeno, but Xeno wasn't really that fun to play in my opinion. But Chucky was. Chucky was a lot of fun and I was a huge fan of the franchise. But if Xeno was good, I probably would have done Xeno. Like he is good, it's just for me I don't like to play him. On God, no one. I got sent to Xenomorph map. Wish me luck. Who are you playing on Xenomorph map? That killer on some map, or that map on some killers sucks. Hopefully you got it on your Michael Myers and you can just stock up real quick.
The manga creator for Dragon Ball Z has sadly passed away.
Oh damn,
That sucks.
for real. I never watched Dragon Ball, but I always had a friend that would watch it at his house. He'd always have
Yeah,
that shit pulled up.
that just sucks.
I grew up on a farm, so I couldn't really watch TV that much. And when I did, I had to like pick the ones that I really liked because I can only watch it for a little bit. But I would pick like Family Guy or South Park or freaking Simpsons. Or
Um,
Boondocks. I can't believe Boondocks was a thing back then. Shit was wild. Boondocks would never be a TV series nowadays though. That shit's too crazy. They have all the episodes on what is it, YouTube now for free. And I was just watching one of them and I was like, yeah, nope. It was the origins of old man Ruckus. The doctors gave him a month to live and all the hate that he had in his heart kept him alive for years to come. I was like, jeez. Old man Ruckus, man.
oh my god, I finally got the new sword. It's so good.
Oh, nice.
But check this out though, fucking this sword is so good that it does a finishing move execution kill by pressing the melee button once. You don't even have to hold it. You can do it from any angle.
That's dope.
From the behind, the front, or whatever. But the thing is, when somebody has a riot shield, you think that they're safe. They're not. It does the execution. It bypasses the shield, as I'm trying to say.
Oh, that's dope. Let me dap you up. Or you dap me, it's all good. Oh. Oh, what's happening? Trying to stalk me, low-key. Probably gonna get me. Oh, nah. He just wanted to get his stock up. Magic dick stealer here. Check yo dick. Oh shit, where'd that shit go? Shit's gone. Luckily I still got my balls, but they went up to my chin like Peter Griff.
It's level
To a
300
place
on
you'll
Fortnite,
never
that
find
scares me.
it. Fucking hell. You treated me like
You,
that one dude off Game of Thrones. Exactly. Oh hell no.
at least my level 300 was legit. I saw somebody that was like level 420. I'm like, nah, no way. I was like in the 290s for a while. I just took a break. But I managed to finish the whole battle pass though in the end.
Oh nice. Game of Thrones. Yo bitch I is. For real. But some people buy all the battle pass too, so they get tier 200 at the beginning.
No, I grinded mine.
No, but I'm saying that person that's 400, that's probably how he got it. 'Cause I have
Yeah.
a friend that always does that shit. He says fuck it
I,
and
s-
just buys everything at the beginning.
I sometimes fucking do that sometimes. I usually go up to 100, but then grind the other 100 out. You know?
I usually just grind it, and if I don't get it, then I'll get it on the last day if I really want it that much.
Yeah, because it gives you like quadruple XP amount. Like last second.
And not only that, I'm not really into buying tiers on Fortnite when it's like designed for kids. Like I fuck with it, but in the same sense, all the challenges and ways to level up are really easy. Because they expect, you know, youngsters to be playing it. They can't give you freaking drop 12 freaking battle royale nuke contracts and then you'll get your first challenge done. Heck nah. It's just go
It's
there,
fucking
talk to
bad.
this dude. Go there, talk to this other dude. Go there, pick this one thing up. Get a kill with the new weapon. Oh, fuck me. Lord have mercy. Spent $400 on the battle pass, headass. For real.
Dude, if I would ever have like someone giving me 10k down, 10k or whatever, so you spend that shit on Call of Duty, not gonna lie.
Mm-mm.
I would just spend all of it on COD points and get like the value of like, let's say like 400k COD points on an account. That's like that's like the value of a fucking house.
Oh yeah.
You'd be buying like every single bundle, but like you don't buy the shitty bundles, you buy the good bundles that have tracer packs, mastercrafts, try hard skins and shit, whatever, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I'm just
If If I were to
Started
spend a lot
looking
on
now.
one money, I would spend it on Dead by Daylight, just 'cause this game I feel like doesn't have a new game about to come out every year, which fucking sucks with COD. Like COD's fire and you always do cop a bunch of stuff because you enjoy it, but then at the end of the day it's like new COD's coming out next year, guys. At least they're starting to integrate more and more stuff from the older CODs into the next CODs. I hope they keep doing that and they don't just stop and say next COD you can't have no more operators from the older one and no more weapons from the older one. Because that's one saving grace that they have right now. Is people think that all the CODs are going to start getting integrated so they won't lose their operators anymore. But if they start doing that again, people are just going to lose thousands of dollars like they did on the first Warzone. People spent like probably $10,000 on that first Warzone. The one that had the Rebirth Island and shit. And now they can't even use any of their shit anymore. Like they can't even hop on Rebirth and just play their old operators because there's no more Warzone 1. That shit's completely turned off. And all the people who spent thousands of dollars on Warzone 1, they didn't get no compensation. They didn't even get a title. So it's like, I don't know, I feel like COD needs to stop doing that shit. I mean, it'll make them sell more stuff in the long run because people will know they'll keep it. Like, I feel like when you buy something on COD, it's like licensing it for like a year or a couple months. And then once the next COD comes out, it's like, nah, not good anymore. It's now gonna be every half a year they did that shit. I'd be pissed. For real, because then it's like you're investing more than you did in Warzone 1 thinking you're gonna be able to keep that shit, but then you don't, you know? And I remember when Warzone 1 was being announced that it was getting shut off, I still had friends that played that shit. They were mad as fuck. There was hella people making videos saying that like, oh, here's my account with over $1,000 in skins, but yeah, the Warzone servers are getting shut off, so I'm not gonna be able to use them anymore. Like, dang, that's insane.
Oh my fucking god, you're so fucking garbage.
For real. But you never know, they might change it because like with this new COD, I didn't think I was gonna be able to keep everything from the older COD. Like if I really wanted to, I didn't even have to use anything from the new COD, you know? You can just keep using your old shit. If they do that for like, let's say unlimited amounts of years, I think COD will stay strong. But if they butter people up and they're like, yo, yeah, you can keep using your shit on the next COD, and then they're like, oh, this year we're not doing that, and then all that other years that they said that they were gonna do that, people spent so much money on, and then this one year comes out and they're like, no, we're not doing that anymore. We're going back to the basics. And be like, bruh, this is the second Warzone you fucking robbed me. They fucking better, they should have it so you can use all your skins from other COD games like mobile for example and the last Warzone. That would be smart. Well, I think what they're doing is smart, but they just gotta like keep doing it, you know? Because if the next COD's like, oh no, we're not letting you use any of that shit anymore, I guarantee that's gonna be like the final straw for people. Because people already lost their Warzone 1 accounts with, like I said, thousands of dollars on it. They come into Warzone 2 and they find out Modern Warfare 2 is being integrated into Modern Warfare 3 and they're like, oh, that's actually kind of cool, you know, I'm not going to lose anything. I'm actually going to keep my 1 or 2 operators or 3 operators that I bought from the older COD. And if I want, I can just use those older weapons. So like that concept is cool, sounds solid. But then if you look at the old Warzone, we had Modern Warfare integrated to Cold War. And that was fire. And then Vanguard too, all in the same game. And that's 3 years worth of COD, right? Imagine 3 years worth of skins on DBD. and then you can't use those skins anymore after those 3 years. And then the next
You had
year they
fucking
give you like
walls?
different skins that you can buy. But like they're just recolors
Oh,
are
you know,
almost the
see what the
same
fuck
as
you
the
know.
original one. So they're like charging you twice for the same shit, just slightly different design.
Oh my god. Let's see what you know! You have
So
fucking
that would
walls.
end them.
How the fuck would you know I'm there?
If they did that on God. If they stopped that shit, like what they are doing at the moment with this new COD, nah, bro. Shit
You
would
gotta.
end
Uh,
uh, and would leave
you would
on God.
have to cheat in
They need
COD. No wonder why
to
you're
take out some of the game modes too, though. There's too many game modes on COD nowadays. That's why a lot of people think that COD's dying, but in my opinion, I think COD's even more popping than it was back in the day. But there's just too many game modes for there to be any, like, significant amount of people on one of them. And especially if you play late at night. I was playing like at 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning with Ginger. And bruh, I was literally playing against the same people on all game modes. I played 10v10, same people 3 matches in a row. I'm like, alright, let's switch it to fucking this mode. Switch it to that mode, same people 3 times in a row. And the worst part about that is I remember this most recent COD announced that you were never gonna find the same person twice. And it was gonna like counteract cheating. So like you'll never keep playing against the same cheater back to back to back to back to back like you would on the older CODs. Because the older CODs would just keep you in the same rotation. You would never find new people. You would just keep playing with them, keep playing with them. And if they were hacking, you would just play against a hacker 24/7. They said that they were going to change that on the new COD, where like they even said the queue times were going to be a little longer, but you were guaranteed to find different people every match. That's fucking cap. They just said that shit to sell more copies of the game. And I actually believed them. I was like, oh, that actually sounds like a decent idea. And I remember I told you about that shit too, live, before the COD came out, that they were gonna do that shit. It's like, fuck, bro. I feel like they would say anything just to sell that shit. But I actually thought that was gonna be a good system though, because on freaking Cold War and Vanguard you would just play against the same hacker. At least with freaking that, you were gonna find a new player to play with every time. But they probably took it away because of all the game modes. If you were waiting for a new player to play against on all the game modes that they had, it would just take too long. They have like 50 different game modes. Oh yeah, and even zombies ended up being dog shit. Well, I mean, for me, I don't like it, but for some people, it is pretty fun. I can see like why they would like it, but for me, I just don't get that like energy from like killing an NPC that I used to when I was a kid, doing those zombies Easter eggs and shit. I would say the last year where I genuinely felt something when I did a zombies Easter egg was probably Cold War. After Cold War, when they came out with Vanguard and everything after that shit, I was just like, I'm starting to lose interest on killing zombies. Like, I understand it's cool, but like, I don't have that like, oh, let's fucking go, I did the Easter egg, oh, let's fucking go, I just fucking did this hard-ass boss fight. You know? Or even just getting a bunch of points. I remember when I was a kid, I would shoot him in the leg a bunch of times and stab him just to maximize my points. Bro, when I play COD nowadays, I don't give a fuck. I'll just unload my whole SMG mag on them. Like, oh, whatever. Because it's just not as, like, interesting to me as much as it used to be. Doesn't give me that dopamine that I like when I play my games. Yeah, it's just that timer shit, bro. That shit's fucked, for real. Yeah, that timer shit is fucked. I wish that we had unlimited time and we could just explore the maps when we play zombies. Or at least hold a zombie like back in the day. At New COD, you gotta freaking find people that can rotate really quick and hop in the vehicles and just move fast. You have a friend that's trying to like explore the world and like experience zombies, you might as well not tell him to hop on that one. Because there's not enough time for him to just walk around and look at everything. Ah! Mother flipper.
Matter secured.
Yeah, you can't do shit on that zombies. Zombies nowadays is a joke. Yeah, well, nowadays I feel like it takes a lot of time and like experience, and then you gotta be really quick on what you do. When like zombies was never like what it was nowadays, which you know is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, some people didn't like old zombies, but like I don't know, there's just no dopamine whatsoever left in my brain for the Vanguard into Modern Warfare 3 zombies. And what's sad too is I feel like even if they came out with the best zombies game mode, I don't even think it'll pull me back. Because the thing that pulled me back was I used to get excited grinding camos and freaking killing final bosses and doing these Easter eggs, especially on Cold War. I think Cold War was a good one because there was a lot of boss fights on. I think every Easter egg had a boss fight in some sort of way. Even the Avogadra made an appearance, the transit boss fight. Those zombies used to be good in my opinion, back in the day. Yeah. But now, like, just thinking about it and trying to, like, get excited for zombies is just, like, there's, like, nothing left in my brain but dust. Like, huh? I feel like I would rather play a Resident Evil game just because at least, Resident Evil, you will fight boss fights and shit. Oh, I know. Oh, this dude might spawn on me. Yep. Oh, he missed, but I don't have a pallet. Nice wall by that point, for real. I think multiplayer is really fun on the new COD though. But like, I don't know, something about the guns, they just don't sound like they smack. Like they do smack, but they just don't sound like they smack like they used to. Like when you used to use the AK on the old Modern Warfare 2, You would hear that shit, it would be like do 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 do. You'd be like, damn, motherfuckers packing 7.62. Now when you hear a gun, they all just sound like the same guns, you know, like little fucking plastic rattlers or some shit. I would say the only ones that kinda sound like they smack on the new COD is the LMGs. There's like a couple LMGs, like 2 or 3 of them, that sound like they're packing that 50 cal bullet. A lot of the assault rifles and SMGs just sound like plastic guns. Plastic little water guns. But they still smack. Just the audio's not there. 100% fucking love multiplayer on this new COD. Hands down the best. Yeah, I think it has to be one of the best. I would say the only one I liked just as much of it was Vanguard's multiplayer. I loved Vanguard's multiplayer. That was like the last COD that I genuinely had a lot of enjoyment for. The other ones I still played, but just started to lose that enjoyment. For real. The one that like was my tipping stone though, like I'm a hardcore COD veteran, but when I played freaking Call of Duty Vanguard, I was like, bruh. Like, I never wanted my money back in COD because they at least had something on there that I liked, you know, like zombies or maybe the campaign was good or whatever. Vanguard? Bro, I just wanted my money back, but I couldn't get it because I already bought it. And you wanna know what's dumb too? Is I bought the freaking expensive edition too. Just cause I fucking thought I was gonna like it. It's like, yeah, Vanguard looks dope. I saw the trailers and shit. Like, yeah, this is gonna be a cool COD. Cop the expensive edition. Got all my assault rifles gold, all my SMGs gold, and never touched that game again. I was like, yeah, the same for me. Oh, hell fucking no. For real. And I remember I played with almost anyone back then too, just cause like, bruh, I almost had to force people to play Vanguard with me. Like if I was playing Vanguard and your name was 23000, you had no profile pic and you've never talked in my stream, and you said, "Yo, can I join?" I'd be like, "Oh, bet, let me invite you after this." Just cause I wanted to understand how they liked it, you know? Or if they were even having fun playing that shit, cause I fucking sure as hell wasn't. For real. But Vanguard did teach me a lot though. It taught me that if freaking you don't like a game, you'll always want to play it with other people just so they can make you enjoy the game more, you know, from like cracking jokes or shit like that. But if you truly enjoy a game, you shouldn't need anyone to play it with. And I realized that from Vanguard. Because I was like, wait, I'm over here freaking basically pulling people's hands behind their back and saying, play fucking Vanguard with me, I swear. And it's like, bro, if I actually liked the game, I wouldn't have to do that shit, you know? Be like, yo, R2D through CP30 in chat, I see you trying to play Vanguard. I'm dipping. That motherfucker was freaking slugging that dude next to the gen I was working on. I ain't fucking with that. I ain't fucking with that. Hey, but low key, I was talking to Ginger. The thing I would like to do more than anything is I would like to go back in time and play like GTA 4 when it first came out. Left 4 Dead 1, Left 4 Dead 2 when they first came out. Freaking Black Ops 1 when it first came out. And just talk to people in the community during that time. But I can't tell them I'm from the future, you know? And then just tell them like, man, you guys really aren't gonna know what you have, bro. Because later down the years, you're gonna lose all that shit that you got. And it's not gonna be as good. There's gonna be like shitty reboots of that, and it's never gonna be as good. They're always gonna focus on like cosmetics and expensive ass bundles and like the good gameplay that we're experiencing right now. And then they would probably tell me, nah, you're capping, bro. You're capping. They wouldn't do that shit. They wouldn't just sell their souls for a bunch of cosmetics and freaking licenses. And then current day, bruh, they did. Fucking hell. And even Friday the 13th, I wish I could go back in the day on Friday the 13th, but like remain my current age. Because I was pretty young when I was playing Friday the 13th, and then I was still going to school, so I couldn't play for long. But that was one of my favorite games. I wish it was still around. Because that game was like the only game that kind of felt like a time machine. Because playing Friday the 13th always felt like I was going back to the 80s. Or playing like an 80s game. Yeah, if I could have one wish, that would be it. To be able to go back to like these prime games that I played when they were at their peak. If I could record it, because I would love to look back on that shit. I remember one of my friends, he has a clip of us playing GTA 4 together. And that thing is like super shit quality. Like I don't even think it's 720p to be honest. But like the fact that I was able to rewatch that clip and remember exactly when that shit happened was like tingles going off in my brain. Like it feels weird to like describe how I felt when I looked at that clip, but it felt like a bunch of little needles were in my brain and they were just like vibrating it. I was like, bruh, I'm literally watching something that I did with my friend probably 15 years ago. And yeah, it's shitty quality, but like just looking at that shit and knowing that me and him did that shit and I remember it, just like brought back hella childhood memories. Because watch, I'll try to describe the clip. Me and him, we were both using freaking fat police officers. I was a fat black police officer and he was a fat white police officer. And we were schmobbing an undercover police officers, the Buffalo. I don't know if you play GTA 4, but the Buffalo was like a Charger. And we were schmobbing in the Charger with undercover lights. And we were just pulling people over and saying like freaking license and registration. And that was literally the whole clip. And I was like, bro, I remember those times. We would literally just try to pull people over on GTA Online.
Man, pull over. It's the fucking police.
For real, and then we would get out of the car and he would see a fat police officer and you couldn't have a fat police officer. So he would
Man,
just
what the
be
fuck?
already like, wait, huh? I'd be like, yeah, I'm freaking looking for some license and registration, please. And when they would run too, they would run with their hands out. They had their own running animation. It was fucking funny. And we can even play as Nico Bellic and what was the other dude, Roman. We can play as any player model from the game.
Wait, what is this on?
GTA 4 on the 360.
What? Oh, is that a mod?
Yeah, we both had Xboxes that had modded games on it for GTA 4.
ISO mod menus or something else. I love that shit.
We took apart our Xboxes to get it though.
Hot swapping.
Yeah, we
As I
hot
say.
swapped. I only did mine once though, and I did it for a couple of games, but my friend, he would always get the newer ones.
I mean, that's kind of rare about us having a flash 360 where the DVD drive is able to play burn DVDs.
My other friend had one of those. His shit was see-through with the RGB lights. It was still an Xbox 360, but the shell of it was all see-through. I remember I wanted to buy that shit from him, but later, like maybe 2 or 3 years after that, they banned all those consoles from being able to play online. So I was actually happy I didn't buy his console off of him. But if you just cared about playing offline, you could play any game offline. And I'm pretty sure you don't even have to buy it.
What the fuck?
Oh, I know.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, no worries. Go ahead and heal. And low key, bro, I miss Dead Rising 1 and 2. I need to do a full playthrough of those games. I bought Dead Rising 2, so we can do a full playthrough of Dead Rising 2. That's a zombie game that I actually did want to play, even though that one doesn't really give you any dopamine from killing zombies either. That one has a good story and good boss fights. I would say the zombies aren't the important thing on that shit, it's the boss fights. And then the world, because you're literally running around in a casino. Inside a mall. Hey, but going back on the good things about present day, the good things about present day is they have Resident Evil 2 remake, 3 remake, 4 remake, and they have Dead Space remake. They have an HD collection for the original GTA trilogy. They have Alan Wake remaster and Alan Wake 2. Like, there's a lot of good things in present day gaming too. And sometimes we forget that we have those things because it's like we don't really play them all the time, you know, or enjoy them all the time. But guarantee if we didn't have those things and they were taken away completely, like let's say none of the Resident Evil remakes existed, none of the, well, the Dead Space remake didn't exist, or freaking the HD GTA remasters, or even the Alan Wake 2 game or Alan Wake remaster, it would be a yeah, but I'm talking about like current day gaming. Like, what's the good things about current day? Because American Nightmare is cool, but that's like old gaming.
It needs it. It needs it. That's why I'm saying it needs it. I bet a lot of people would not mind making videos off the arcade mode. I know people made videos off of the mercenaries mode and shit. I know that for a fact. I've seen those recommended videos on YouTube. Especially the Resident Evil 4 remake, Mercenary Mode.
Yeah,
As I
Resident
said.
Evil 4 gets a lot of views.
Oh, Pigs, you see that clip I sent you though?
No, I'll scope it in a second.
Yeah, when you can. Fuck. Bro, the jump shot is so fucking real. I can't even fucking do contracts. I wish my fucking boyfriend would be on, but fucking he's like, no, I don't want to play. Oh my god, no wonder he's a bitch. I asked him, like, hey, like maybe when you're done, we should play, and he agrees. And then as soon as he gets out, he's like, I don't want to play.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Like, the fuck you mean? Then at least tell the truth. Tell me the truth. Don't tell me a lie. I hate that. Say the truth. Stop lying. Fucking be honest. That's why I always say to people sometimes, like, are you being truthful? You being honest and shit? Yeah, I don't want any fake. I don't want any fake answers or anything.
Bros, I would rather have someone treat me like a bitch and tell me what's up than like sugarcoat it all the time, you know? Like I respect sugarcoating once in a while because if they're your true friend, you can't like just be mean to them all the time. You gotta sugarcoat it sometimes, but like all the time it's just like they're treating you like a fake friend, you know? It's like, bruh,
No.
just tell me how it
No.
is.
I
I agree with that though. I've had friends do that. Especially when I was in high school, like junior year, senior year.
with my wait, well, for what I said or what? Because I sometimes get nightmares about my ex. My ex treated me pretty badly, and it's not good. It's like if you think about like yeah, I was trying to say about like yeah, it's like
Well, let me see. Let me see the clip.
it's like kind of like it's a new sword by the way, and like when you it does that cool animation when you kill them.
Oh yeah, I saw. Let me see it again.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so like imagine a Rise Shielder, right? You could literally just go up on them and just press the melee button. It does that animation on how the dude died.
That's pretty cool.
It completely bypasses the fucking Rise Shield completely. Um, yeah, and when I have those nightmares, I panic, I cry, I freak out, like panic, like I'm panicking, I'm scared. Um, I'm scared that like he would off himself and then on if he ever makes a no, he'll blame me for. I feel like I get blamed for everything.
You shouldn't get blamed for something like that.
Yeah, but that's the thing I'm always afraid of because I know that's what he's gonna do. I have that feeling every time.
It-
Like there'd be mo
Um,
like there'd be like there'd be moments where I usually make an alt account, purposely message him just to make sure he's okay.
there's
But
my man
he's
Adam.
he's abusive to me, disrespects me, and I
The
was
th
all happy. I was happy in a sense, smiling, you know, being happy to people and shit, and then he just takes all that away from me.
mhm.
That's the best way I could describe that.
One thing though you gotta do too, Lenny, you gotta freaking remember that you're the most important person in this world. Like it's hard sometimes because I know you put people before yourself sometimes. But you gotta like look at yourself and be like, man, I need to worry about myself sometimes, you know? Because you never know what could happen. You're good right now, but tomorrow you could go through the worst mental health thing or even physical health where you can't move anymore, you know? And it's like you got to be ready to care about yourself.
That's
That's the
true.
most important thing because we're all dying. All of us. We're just slowly dying over time. And if we're not worried about ourselves, it'll just happen quicker, you know? But I've been through 3 stomach surgeries and liquid chemo where I lost all my hair on my head and my eyebrows. I've been through a lot, and I currently still worry about myself more than anything because I don't know, I feel like I've went through a lot through in life. And even my stomach's not normal, it's freaking wrapped. I can't pick up anything more than 5 pounds. So like with a lot of that shit going on, it's hard to like worry about other people. But
I,
I guarantee
no,
it helps you though. Because if you focus on
I
yourself, you
used.
remember how good of a person you really are, you know? And how important
I
you are, how important you are.
Yeah, I know.
'Cause everyone is important. If we were born for a reason, even if that reason was to say hi to someone 15 years in the future.
Yeah.
Mm.
I let the depression take over me. I
Yeah,
started
I
eating
did
a
the
lot, and
same thing.
I kind of, I'm still kind of fat still.
Mhm.
I was hoping for myself to have a group, be skinny and shit. I'm not really that fat. I think I'm like 200 pounds or whatever. I can still make it. I can still make it. But it's like a constant depression like 24 fucking 7, and I wish that would be gone. But
Yeah, yeah.
it's always him. It's always him. Like I don't know
Mhm.
why. Like I had that nightmare since like January 10th, and I'm like, it's like a scenario where like, oh, why am I here? What's going on?
Mhm.
I just don't understand. And eventually, I just go through down memory lane for all everything that's happened in the past. A
Mhm.
lot of it's all fucked up and shit. A lot of it's all fucked up, and eventually I figure out why I'm here,
Mhm.
and it's him.
I'm gonna tell you about my darkest time on this earth, and I honestly believe that freaking God exists because of this. So I was going
Yeah.
in for my 3rd stomach surgery, and I was born and raised a Catholic, but at that current time in my life, I was a junior in high school, and I did nothing wrong. I've never been to prison, never gotten in a fight, just freaking always tried to live a good life, right? When I freaking was going in for my 3rd stomach surgery, I had a friend that I met in high school, and we became friends after high school, and she was like literally my best friend. I would never date her because I wouldn't want to lose her, you know? That's how much I cared about her. And she passed away on her birthday, which was 3 weeks before my surgery. So, and it was like I said on her birthday, so I didn't think she passed away. I just thought she was mad at me or something. But I found out the next day that she did pass away, and I found out from a friend that would never lie to me. He would never lie to me. And he told me. And I was like, I even thought in my head, like, maybe he is lying. But nah, he wasn't lying. And here's me, just lost my best friend to a car accident on her birthday. Going in on my 3rd stomach surgery, and all I was faithful to God. I was thinking in my head, God abandoned me. God doesn't love me. God hates me. God wouldn't care if I died on that surgery table right now. And there was this lady that was in the waiting room, and she came up to me, right? I didn't even like look her way or anything. She just came up to me and sat next to me, and I remember looking at her face, and realizing that this is just a normal person, you know? Like, she was missing some teeth, and I never really like thought I would recognize her after that day. She was just like a normal person. Like, there was nothing really distinctive about her besides she was missing some teeth because she was older. And she said, "You see that man over there? That's my husband. He's going in for his 14th brain surgery." And when I heard that, even though I was going in for my 3rd stomach surgery and I just lost my friend, I was thinking I could have it worse. I know that's crazy, but I was like, yeah, I could have it worse. That I thought about it then. And then she looked into my eyes and she told me, and this is what like made my heart drop and made me like cold for some reason. I was like having shivers. She said, "God doesn't hate you. God loves you." And honestly, I believed her. Ever since then, I was like, God exists. God really exists. When you really, really, really need him and you've lost all hope in humanity, that's when he'll show himself. And I felt like I wasn't even talking to a normal person. I felt like I was talking to God straight up. It was weird. But honestly, it was one of the best experiences I could have had at that current time in my life.
Yeah. Still hearing you.
Yeah. During that time, I was really, really depressed. But after that conversation with that lady, I felt better. But I feel like when you go through a lot of stuff like that too, though, it makes you more appreciative of your own life and other people's life too. Like, you try not to, what is it, have beef with anyone and just freaking try to live on. And be happy no matter what. Because I try not to let stuff bring me down for too long, even if it's like the worst thing known to man, because I know I'm not gonna live as long as other people. I've already had too much happen to my body. My body literally feels like it's an old man's body. Half my organs don't even work properly. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't even really eat unless someone tells me to, Lenny, because I have a super eating disorder. And the thing that keeps me alive the most is like Ensure. Ensure and just freaking protein drinks.
The new reflex site. Let's go. I don't even know where to land. I'm gonna get fucked here. Oh, fucking. Oh, shit. Wow, I am. Wow, I'm being double tracked right now. That's crazy, Pigs.
Damn.
Fucking, I activated most wanted, and on top of that, please let me get on the zip line. Thank you. Of course, the zip line's being activated here of anyone else. I should go over here.
Hey, but my biggest fear though is freaking passing away in a hospital though.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause I've been put to sleep during my surgeries and I shit you not, this could just be like one of your dreams or nightmares that you're talking about, but when I go to sleep, I see other people. And when I saw a lot of people in the hospitals that I would go to sleep at when I was getting my surgeries, I felt like I would be one of them if I freaking didn't wake up. And that is fucking scary. I don't want to be left in a spot where a bunch of people died when I have a home and a family, you know? Like if I were to
Yeah.
pick where I died, I want to die at my house with my family so I don't freaking get mixed with all these people that it looks like they're lost. Like
Oh my god, it's here.
it it's kind of like just watching people roam, but they don't say hi to
You're
each
not
other.
sniping me.
They just roam.
Yeah.
But yeah, my biggest fear is passing away in a hospital. I feel like my soul would never rest in one of those.
Hold on, I gotta focus real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, what the fuck?
Alright, let's go.
Oh, it's solo. I was literally hopping from from one redeploy to another. I was like hopping from them back to back. That's just funny. I like how you could just do that too.
Mhm.
While you're getting like attitude and this and that. I should be able to max out the melee weapon. I haven't used the melee weapon yet in zombies, so I really want to try it. But this melee weapon's pretty good. I could also give this to you too, because it says that you could actually extract it in zombies.
Oh hell yeah.
So you can literally have fun with this shit and just executing people. I wish though like it's one of those melee weapons where you just tap it or whatever it melees, but it does that action as you saw right there. Which is kind of annoying. Get to rise shielders. I'm not even that pissed off about that. That is something I am in love with.
You wanna know what I kinda miss on COD 2 is the celebrity cast on the zombies crew. I remember the older
Yeah.
CODs used to have at least one celebrity cast zombies every COD. Up until Black Ops 4. My favorite celebrity cast was the one from Black Ops 1. Freaking Machete, George Romero, Merle Dixon from The Walking Dead, and the other two actors. I don't know who they are, but they're famous too.
We got they are Danny Trejo,
Yeah,
Robert
yeah.
Englund, Michael Rooker, and
Mhm.
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Mhm. I knew Daryl
And George A.
Dixon and George Romero and Machete. The other two I didn't know, but I knew they were famous too. And then they even had Fidel Castro, Dixon, freaking Robert McNamara, and JFK in that COD. Yeah,
So it's good that
basically
they got the
two.
likeness for JFK too. They got the
Yeah.
likeness of him. But Hey, when you're done, want to play a little bit of Plunder? And then maybe we fuck out multiplayer if you want.
I think I'm just gonna grind some Dead by Daylight. I don't really
Okay.
feel like playing anything else.
Um, Grind your 15th P100. What are you gonna do after that?
Grind some killers.
That's reasonable. That's you, Pigs. I know that's you.
Yep. And I was watching Oz Darfa, and that man freaking literally said solo queue's the hardest way to play Dead by Daylight, especially in high MMR. When I heard that, I was like, bro, I've been playing solo queue for 4 years. High MMR, low MMR, medium MMR, all MMRs. I love solo queue. And I always kind of knew that shit too, that it's harder. Because when I grinded my freaking killer, I got my killer to red rank 1 in 1 day. And sure, I was using lights out, but still, I've never done that on Survivor, even with the full 4-man. It's hard. Let alone solo queue. And he was even saying like hours doesn't matter because he tries his hardest when he's playing solo queue and still dies. But when he tries his hardest on killer, he can still get like a guaranteed 2k.
Holy shit, we won. Someone said transgender, dude. That's crazy.
That's fucking wild.
I'm level 403. That should at least get my gun to low. 22 was just the max. Please let it get close. At least. You're so good. I love you. I got the new melee weapon max now. Let's go.
Nice.
Took no skill.
I used to have a friend that played this game since it first came out, Dead by Daylight, and he was the one that recommended me to play it. And that dude freaking doesn't even play Dead by Daylight anymore. But I remember I would always tell him I played like 5 hours of Dead by Daylight with my friends, and he wouldn't even say anything. But when I would tell him I played 5 hours of solo queue, he would be like, "Oh shit, no way, you actually did?" I'd be like, "Yeah, I actually did." I remember he'd never give me any credit for playing with a team. Not even like a GG, nothing. And I was like brand new to the game. But when I would do those 5 to 8 hour solo queue sessions and tell him about that shit, he would be like, "No fucking way you did that shit." Like, yeah. He would give me more respect though when I played solo queue than playing with a full team. That was when I didn't even like know about characters. Man, like only wanted me to play solo queue. I had like Steve Harrington leveled up and Quentin, and that was it. And I remember I used to get so excited for Bloody Party streamers back then. Like, oh shit, there's a Bloody Party streamer on. I need to sit the fuck up. You're just gonna be sweating. Like, bro, it's just a Bloody Party streamer. Chill out. Fuck me, Billy Billy. Few days ago, I was playing with one of my friends, and I got one of my other friends that was killer. He was on his P100 executioner. Man was saying GG. He he farmed up with us on his P100, and my homie that I was playing with was like, "Are you sure he's friendly?" I'm like 100% as I'm getting double hooked.
No, 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 no pigs, no pigs. It's like this. It's like this.
Uh,
Are you sure?
yeah, yeah. That's what he said. Are you sure he's friendly? And I'm like, 100%, bro.
Like it has to be.
100%.
It has to be very close to the microphone.
Yeah.
Yeah. He has to make sure that he has to make sure that you heard him twice.
Yeah, yeah.
Up
Nice
close.
and clear. That shit is
Yes.
hilarious. So, I told my homie, my other homie stream that I was playing Survivor with. He pulled up and said, "What's good?"
What's good, dog?
Yeah, I was a P100 PP head. I'm friends with that pigs in uniform motherfucker.
That's why I like. That's why you always love being known by people.
And then
I
by
don't see it,
grinders too, you know, like dude was P100 PP head.
I don't see it as like, oh, you're famous or whatever. I'm like, oh yeah, dude, I just be friends with these people. These people are really kind. Even though DVD is a shitty place, but I know there's hope.
Yeah.
But it hurts my head.
Yeah, what people don't really realize too, when they're being toxic on DBD, that DBD is not a big community. Good for you. Hell yeah.
Where the fuck are you?
But DBD is pretty small of a community. Especially since it's split into so many different regions, you know? Like if you're just talking one region, you can probably name like all the top players in that one region. And almost everyone has a region, like Australians, freaking NA West, NA East. I think there's a server for Germans and Russians. I think that one's in Germany, so the Russians get the higher ping. I really don't give a damn. Rain or shine, you're going down. Too bad on the Resident Evil 4 remake that they came out with. They didn't really do too much with Salazar. Salazar is like barely shown in freaking Resident Evil 4 remake. But on Resident
Yeah,
Evil the
I got your fucking
OG,
ass, you fucking bitch. Fuck you.
on Resident Evil the OG, freaking Salazar talks to you like 60 times in the mission, just like mocking you and talking shit on you that he's gonna shit on you. Like the American cliche is so outdated. It's like, bruh, shut up, Salazar. Salad bar. Ramon Salazar, the 8th castellan of this beautiful place. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's a plague. Ew, she gonna puke on me. Leon, I got it. Supposedly there's leaks that Resident Evil 5 is gonna be the next remake for the Resident Evil series. I'm super excited about that. But I wanna see a remake for Code Veronica. That one was a long ass game. It would literally make no sense if they didn't remake it. Because they're making a lot of money. Their most sold Resident Evil games of all time is Resident Evil 2 Remake and Resident Evil 4 Remake. And the thing is about Code Veronica, it was like an 11 to 14 hour playthrough of Resident Evil. So it was almost, or if not longer than Resident Evil 4. It was one of the longest Resident Evil games for sure though. They never remade it. And I feel like if they did remake that one, it would pull on people's heartstrings because, yeah. I don't want to freaking ruin the ending, but yeah. You have to say goodbye to someone. Let me get you off that hook, my guy. You have to say goodbye to someone. Nothing but an extra on my script, so don't get too carried away. Think you've lived long enough. Let's see if you can survive it this time. Leon. Scratcher, I break the bone. Oh, yeah. Hey, Kennedy, don't you know when it's time to throw in the towel? The math's not mathin'. The math is not mathin'. Alrighty. Oh. Get out of here. We go to Mexico. Sacred rip about to begin the tower. We are the ones who live. I tried. Please no. I tried. And you didn't do shit.
Dude, there was like this motherfucker in the chat. Somebody hurt this man's feelings or something. Pigs.
What happened? Who?
Oh, he did. Oh, he defaulted.
He default as hell.
Yeah, there's this motherfucker in the chat. Somebody heard this dude's feelings. He said he told everyone to go fucking KYS themselves in the fucking chat.
Damn.
I'm saying gay and saying, he fucking said fucking tag it, kill yourself or whatever, all this other shit. You know?
Yeah, you don't have to repeat it. Got you.
I can say
There's some slurs.
Yeah, I guess I can say the F word. It's just yeah, it's crazy. This is somebody hurt that dude's feelings though. Holy shit! I got all my LMGs though maxed out though, pics.
Oh, nice.
You okay? Okay.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
100%.
Yeah, I'm just watching the ones who live in the background. That shit's fucking crazy.
Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, it's just
It just gets straight into it.
You gonna accomplish on though?
I don't know. I gotta watch it first. You'll get there. I believe in you. Hold on, I'm gonna leave it right there for a second. Honestly, I wish that Shane never died. If Shane was still alive and Rick's original wife, then freaking they can just keep The Walking Dead going with just Shane and Rick's wife. I wish Rick didn't have to kill Shane. Cause Shane was like Rick too. He just fucking loved the same woman. That was the problem. And what's crazy too is Judith is freaking Shane's daughter. So it would have been cool if Shane got to raise his own daughter. Especially since Carl died in The Walking Dead, so it's like fucking Carl's not even there anymore. So he might as well have just given his wife to Shane and let his wife and fucking Shane raise Judith. And then went off and did this spin-off with Michonne. But they probably weren't thinking that far ahead. They probably didn't think like The Walking Dead was gonna pop off. But I really wish that Shane was still alive. And he's like kept The Walking Dead going. And then this Rick spin-off was like something that went on in the background, and like later Rick, Michonne, and Shane and all them meet up. It would be cool if that's like how a finale is. But like even if it's just in their memory. Like Rick sees Shane in the afterlife and his wife and Carl and everyone just like they all have like a family dinner or something. Alright, let's watch.
I am a man who walks alone, and when I'm walking a dark road, night or
Hello, Ots. This is friend. OTSD. What up, Tribal? I am close to 9,000 shards to buy Sable on release. Oh, let's go. I got enough for one of them, but I'm trying to get enough for the other one too. No more swamp ass, you feel me? Damn, that dude just gave Rick the best idea. Oh, rip. Classic clip.
It's always got to be a Left 4 Dead legend. That's all. You know what I mean, though, X?
Hmm? What'd you say?
People, people will never forget.
Damn.
You would never forget about anyone that would be a Left 4 Dead legend.
Someone
They're the
say
chosen people.
I'm in a team that's all stacking in solo queue.
Shit.
I'm gonna have to sweat my balls off. Everyone brought a cake or a streamer but me. I feel bad. I penny pinched. Hey, but I like that one cutscene with Rick and Michonne where Rick says, "How would you like it if I came back with 5 pizzas and a wedding ring?" I was like, "Ah, ain't no way, my boy Ricky Dicky Grimes did that shit. I can get you 5 times the pizzas and a wedding ring." And she said, "I would like that." Honestly, that was a cool ass cutscene because in the world of Walking Dead, you never really see him like have a good moment, even if it's like in a dream or something. I like that part.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the fuck off of COD because I'm not doing nothing. I'm just finishing my fucking hours as of right now.
Hmm.
If I just sit on you for longer enough.
For real.
I know for a fact that my BO 4 hours is legit. It kind of shows you like I play a lot of it, and I mean a lot. And I would say that 50-50 is all for multiplayer and Blackout and Zombies. Because I play all 3 modes.
Yes.
And homie was smoking crack. He's like, I'm 10 Prestige and Blackout. I'm like, nah, this man Prestige 1. You love it.
Bro. I was though. I was the max rank before they added all the prestiges. And shit, I have Hudson.
Yeah, I know. That was like level 80 with the star, though.
Yeah.
And then I think.
And
Let me have a
Hudson
good
was the
memory.
hardest battle pass item they've ever added in COD. They've never added a harder item to unlock besides Hudson. And they've always made it easier as time went on. That was like the hardest time in COD that a battle pass was ever.
It was Operation Abstract Zero.
And I'll never forget the grind either. It was literally 3 to 4 hours a day for
Tell me.
3 to 4 months. And if you didn't play for one day, you didn't get it. And you couldn't buy the tiers either. So even if you were like 20 tiers off of Hudson, or let's say 1 tier off of Hudson, you couldn't buy it. That shit was rare. I only know one friend on my friends list, and I have a lot of friends on Xbox that actually has Hudson. His name's Game Genie. I'll never forget that he also has. He was the only other Hudson I played with. But that dude's a grinder though. He plays every new game that comes out. Every time a new game comes out, I never really worry about if I have someone to play it with or not. Because I always know that dude will buy it and play it. And if it's good, he'll grind it. I met that dude though in Elder Scrolls Online. He's a Samoan from Hawaii. I actually have like 5 or 6 friends in Hawaii on my friend list just because I live in Cali, and they usually don't have their own servers on video games. They usually just play on West stuff.
Mama's boy, mama's boy. Make him, make him. It feels good to just chill and not play games. I just want to relax. I know that double XP is coming up later today. So like, you should like eventually though, whenever you feel like it, you should get on that shit. Get your guns loaded up, you know, whenever you feel like it.
Yeah.
I know, I'm gonna take advantage of that shit like crazy. That shit's high up. I love it. You can tell, dude, you can tell how shit I am right now.
Damn. I watched all the episode, and honestly, the ending is a cool way to end that episode. Freaking Michonne sees Rick, but you can just tell there's two things going on in Rick's mind and fucking Michonne's mind. Like Michonne's like, oh fuck, fuck, is that really you? And then Rick's like, no shot, this is happening right fucking now. In Oka 4, he took a fucking RPG. Holy shit. It's kind of crazy that important of a character died. Kind of that quick. He's the reason why Rick's still alive and shit. And he bombed a lot of the big cities. And then he gets just taken out with one rocket. Fuck. I guess that's a pretty cool way to go out, but still though, I wish oh no. He freaking went out fighting. Kinda just got sniped.
You know how it is. God. You can tell how I am, you know? You can tell how I am.
Ricky Dicky D-Dog.
You can tell I am sleepy. Dreaming of my situation. Situation.
remember a long time ago there was a freaking a Walking Dead game that released, and it was Walking Dead Survival Instinct. It was a Walking Dead game that you played as Daryl Dixon, trying to find his brother Merle through the beginning of the apocalypse. And you actually get to see Daryl Dixon's dad get infected and killed. And you get to see freaking how Merle's freaking whole gang of bikers all died. And all of them had like the same jacket as freaking Daryl does with the wing on it. First game and only 1 kill. Second game I got 2 kills. Hey, that's what's up.
Man,
You're improving.
it's like fucking. There's like 5:50.
Alright.
I feel like get the fuck up and get ready to go out at 6 in the morning. Oh,
Ultimate weapon. Ah. Hey, but the first episode of the Rick and Michonne episodes was intense. I think that's probably the best Walking Dead episode. think I even like it more than the original series.
When Father for this world, you were there.
Icky, you dog run. Hey, Rick, got a dick. Ricky, dicky. Ricky, dicky. You dog run. When Alan Wake was supposedly gonna come out, people thought freaking Rick from The Walking Dead was gonna come out for this game. That would have been so sick.
Yeah, Pages gave out. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna listen to the lyrics of War real quick. Yeah, it's so weird that I thought War by Ports of the Fall. I honestly kind of thought of they sounded the old guards of Asgard. It's so weird. I really wish that time didn't fly by so fast. I can never have a break. I'll be back.
Alright. What's that Fang outfit? What the hell?
Dude, not gonna lie though, like Fortnite's got some good songs right now, man.
What happened?
Fortnite's got them good songs, man. I'm assuming you scoped them out.
Oh yeah, on Fortnite.
Yeah, a lot of good ones. Fuck. Like there's a bunch of 2000 shit. I listen. I listen to. I love. I love it when they put the 2000s music in there. Shit, I remembered when I was a kid. My dad used to listen to like almost all of those songs. Like I actually had related to metal rock, other shit. Dude, I think I'm not. I think I might not bed at all. I think I might pull all nighter. Not gonna lie. It's like 6:45 a.m. for me right now. About to be daytime. You know, that's just crazy. Wait there, enough. Wait there, enough, pigs. Pigs. How you doing, man? Mama's boy, mama's boy. Yeah, yeah. Mama's boy, mama's boy, boy, mama's mama's boy, MAMABOY, boy, mama's boy, M boy, mama's boy, boy, mama's boy. So are you there now?
Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm here.
Bro, we're fucking five or now the fuck? I bet if you want.
I'll go to bed soon.
Alright, I'm gonna go join one of my other friends or on they play DVD, but they're really good at COD. It's like
No
a
worries.
mix of like dude, it's like a mix of them playing like comp. They're like kind of comp DVD player style in a way. They also kind of comp COD player too. They dropped
Nice.
like 140 kills and fucking shit, man. And
Oh
the
yeah.
10 shit. It's like that kind of comp. Take over kills. Happy nation, believe happy nation. Other people of the sand and another odd situation. Vision. People. I'm gonna make a fucking long ass thread a little bit about the P100 Alan Wake grind. I might take a break from DVD, but like until when Sable comes out, I might only get her the least I might only get her the P30 just for perks, you know?
Mm.
And kind of get off of DVD for, you know, whenever I feel like
Yeah,
coming back.
yeah. You should always play what you want to play.
Yeah, for real. Because I am dedicated, because the things I'm dedicated, and as I said, I want to complete my P100 goal and kind of leave DVD for a while.
Yeah, I
I did that
respect it.
shit. I did that shit with Rainbow Six Siege, and fuck, a lot of shit has changed in Rainbow Six Siege the last time I left, like last time I even went on. Like, I mean, like a lot of shit has changed. The HUD, there's like team deathmatch now, as I remembered. They removed terrorist hunt for some fucking reason. I always usually farm that for the fucking renown. It was so easy to farm renown on that shit just to get attachments and before they gave you all the attachments in the game. But yeah. Will I come back to DVD if it's one of those games that I know and I know what to do? Yeah. Unlike Rainbow Six Siege, I tried coming back to it. It's just like if it felt everything felt so different, you know. I just didn't remember how it used to be. But I do know that they have a in-game chat feature now, as I remember. That wasn't there before. It's a all chat and all team and also team chat or whatever. What PC has, but on a controller.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I wish fucking DPD had that. That'd be so funny for in-game chat. But dude, people say some fucked up shit though. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
But still. But I want to at least have a lot of fun with DVD. I know I've been having a lot of fun. It's been great. I'm happy that Alan's here. A license I recognize and love and cared about. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I
Yeah.
even like I stated to the. I am friends with a few people who do not like Alan Wake, and I said Alan Wake is the character in DVD, and they said yeah, he's a white straight male and he on the DVD. I'm like, it's just your like the way I handled it. It was like it's just your opinion, and they keep saying nah, it's a fact. I'm like, even not, it's still your opinion. It's not a fact. It's like it's your opinion. Like, have your opinion and move on. And they shut up right after. You know.
I'm glad I did my Alan though. That he was worth it in my opinion. I love that dude. And I like
We'd
the
be waiting for
legendary
that.
skins, but I wish that there was more legendary skins. That's all I will say about that.
Well, we'd be waiting for more.
I want Alice.
We'd be watching you for that American Nightmare dreams. We're watching you. Watching you, Picky. You better bring us that American Nightmare content, man.
For real.
I was on top of it too. I'm excited for Control to come to Game Pass, which is cool. That I'm excited about. Yeah, I'm gonna go join my friend.
Alright, no worries.
I'll let you go.
Yep,
Get some
yep.
sleep.
Peace.
We talking again later during the day.
Yep, yep.
Say, man. Peace.
Peace, Lenny.
Ugh!